Salutations, y'all. I hope this is a good Friday. Sorry, a few minutes late. I was literally playing Breath of the Wild on my Switch and lost track of time. So apologies for that. Please let me know down in the comments if y'all feel comfortable, what y'all going to be doing, reading, all the things. If you're going to be reading or if you're going to do something productive. I don't know. I'm curious. So as you can tell with my name tag here, I am indeed playing Breath of the Wild on the Switch. I'm playing it for the very first time. I've never played a Zelda game. And I've also never played an RPG game either, surprisingly. So I kind of thought, you know what, let me just give it a shot, especially since my sibling actually really introduced me to like really playing Zelda games on a Switch. So that's what I'm going to be doing. And then also, while I'm on the Switch, I need to connect my headphones, but I am going to be listening to Labyrinth's Heart by M.A. Carrick as well. So yeah, that's the goal, is also to get much further into Labyrinth's Heart. I'm restarting it because if any of y'all seen my May wrap up, I did say that I did soft DNF this book, and like I said, it was a soft DNF. I was overwhelmed, and now I'm coming right back into it. So I do need to connect my headphones to my phone. Also, I'm having allergies as well, so if you hear me sniffling, it's because of that. I didn't realize I was going to have some allergies, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. You know, is what it is. Let me just reshare a link here, and then I'll catch up on comments. Where am I going? Let me just finish that here. So while I do this, y'all let me know what y'all are going to be reading. Okay, let me catch up on comments. Hello, Nat. Welcome. Hey, Leslie. Mark. Oh, her sprint ended. Perfect timing indeed. Buckle your seatbelts. You're all coming for me for coming with me for a car ride. I need to run quick errand. All right, coolio. Welcome, Abby. Welcome. I'm going to be scripting some videos. I'm hoping to film this weekend, but I don't know. It's been a tough week for doctor's appointments and family stuff, so the vertigo's been pretty bad. Oh, I really am sorry to hear that, Nat. I do hope, though, maybe you can at least do some scripting, at least. I do hope that you will be at least able to film something, but yeah, that's if you're doing all that, that's a lot. So I think it'll be okay if you don't end up doing some filming, but maybe you can just do some scripting. Just do whatever you gotta do. Do whatever what you can do right now in this moment. I'm trying to finish up Living Resistance by Caitlin B. Curtis. Okay, Living Resistance. Wait, is this the book for the book community read by Jess Owens? That's hosted by Jess Owens. Because I'm like, I heard of this title before, and I think that's the book. I mean, unless you're reading it for yourself, but like, it does remind me of like the community read book club that's hosted by Jess from Jess Owens. So I don't know if you're reading for that book club or you're reading for yourself, but I've heard about this book. I think it's the same book. Yes, that is where I heard about it. Okay, cool. I might take some breaks from scripting, play some Animal Crossing now that you talk about Zelda. Like, I really am actually pretty invested actually in playing Breath of the Wild. I don't know if I'll play Tears of the Kingdom, but Breath of the Wild, though, has been kind of fun. I am still intimidated, though, by Tears of the Kingdom, but we shall see how Breath of the Wild goes. If I do really well, then, yeah, I'll try Tears of the Kingdom, or maybe I just need a break. Or maybe I could retry Animal Crossing, because I do have Animal Crossing. It's upstairs in the living room. We do have that game, so maybe I'll retry Animal Crossing now that I actually have the attention span to actually do it. We shall see, though. I also got a mochi donut. Aw, I'm jealous. I want some mochi donut. I mean, there is like a couple mochi donut places that I could go to, but like there's only one in particular I really want to go to. But it's in a separate city, and I don't think my mom wants to go to that particular city since it's like more out of her way, but whatever, it's fine. Oh wait, I skipped this comment. Oh yeah, I read Living Resistance. Really enjoyed it. Cool. Cool. Oh, hello, Sasa. Yes, hello, another fan, little Vampy. Gonna be eating breakfast while watching. Who the fuck did I marry? Oh my gosh, you're gonna watch that saga? Oh wait, I think isn't that on Hulu? Because I know it's on a TikTok series. Like, look, if y'all are watching this or you're watching the replay, you don't know what this is. So this is pretty much about a woman who married. I forgot. Oh dang it! I watched a YouTube video of someone explaining this to me, and I'm already forgetting the details. But like, she was really head over heels with this one guy, and then she finds out more about the stuff that he ended up being lying. It's a whole spiral, y'all. It's a whole saga. I mean, you're gonna be watching Who the Fuck That Married. Like, are you watching like the TikToks or you're watching like on Hulu? Because I think Hulu actually got the entire saga. I mean, I saw it as like a kind of like an ad thing for Hulu, so I don't know if that's really a thing. But like, if you are gonna be watching that, dang, that's Saza, like, because like I just watched a YouTube video that pretty much was like a Cliff Note version of that, but like, that's a thing for real. And then read Spin of Fate when I'm done. Yes, I also read Spin of Fate this month. Actually, I read it really early on this month. Was it actually a few days ago? When did I read it? Oh, I finished it on Monday. That's what it is. Yeah. So I read Spin of Fate. I do really like it. I do recommend reading with your eyeballs, whether it's a physical or the ebook. I don't really recommend the audiobook. Simon Vance is not a terrible narrator because he's the main narrator for that book, but I don't think his voice / narration style is really the kind that really fits the story personally. But I do hope you will at least have an ebook or the physical copy on hand if you are doing the audiobook, but I don't recommend the audiobook. Just saying. Breath of the Wild is amazing. I played it recently too, and it's surprisingly cozy. Not at all what I expected. Yeah, it's a lot more like adventure stuff. I mean, there's definitely some fighting, some quests and things, but like a lot of the quests and stuff is just with Link kind of like exploring the Hyrule Kingdom since it's been destroyed like 100 years ago, and he's been around since then. So like, yeah, he's just trying to like explore around the kingdom and regain his memories. So that kind of makes it easier, at least for me as someone who's never played a Zelda game, to like kind of get used to like the world and stuff. And I've seen my other siblings like play Breath of the Wild. They play more Tears of the Kingdom than anything, but at least it's more fun, and I can at least listen to an audiobook with it. So yeah, I want to get back to streaming so bad, but I have no idea where my capture card and microphone are amongst all the boxes still unpacked. No. When all the things are packed away, you're just like, which box is for which? I don't know which box this is. Oh man, that sucks. That really does suck. But whenever you do stream though, I'll be peeping into the comments though now whenever you do get that. So, let me know. But hopefully you can find your capture card and microphone though. Oof. Watching TikToks on YouTube. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Basically got locked into a relationship with this man who got diagnosed with BPD and schizophrenia, but refuses to get help. Yeah, I think that's that's what it is. If y'all were wondering about Who the Fuck Did I Marry series. If I could just find the microphone, I could stream Wildflowers from my desktop though. Okay. Then maybe the microphone thing should be more priority. I listened to the audible at first and I hated it. Oh, Simon Vance is talented, but he was not the one for this project. He pronounced everything wrong. I swear he was speaking Simlish. I don't know what that language is, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just glad when I did listen to the audiobook, I have the book physically in my hand. So I was just hybrid reading it because just solely via audio was not going to be it. I knew that if I just listened to the audiobook, I would rate Spin of Fate so low. It would not be as high because I was like, oh, y'all, this narrator he's good, but like not for this story. Wrong narrator choice. But we live and learn. So yeah. Oof. I'm glad that you are no longer listening to the audiobook. So glad for that. The Mandalorian actually did an interview. Oh, he did? And basically confirmed everything she said while trying to say that's not entirely true. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yep. That sounds about right. I didn't know though he actually did an interview. Now that's interesting. Wait, where am I going? Oh, Wildflowers is such a cute and fun game. Okay, well now I'm just curious. Okay, if I can spell. Oh, there it is. Oh. I guess it's like a garden and you're dealing with like a witch. Who's like an earthly witch? Ah. Let's see, wait, that's the wrong tab. Huh. Okay. Intrigued. Simlish is the gibberish language from the Sim series. Oh, I heard good things about Wildflowers. Okay. I have not played Switch. I have not played Sims in a good long minute. I had noted that was even an actual labeled language. I always wonder what they were saying. We labeled all the boxes, but there's still so many because we don't have bookshelves. Yeah. Between my dad and I, most of the boxes are just books, but they're probably buried amongst the book boxes. Yeah, that sounds about right. So good. It's a queer witchy farm sim that's fully voiced acted. Ooh. Okay. Something to consider for sure. As far as Switch games are concerned. It is really worth it for the price point, in my opinion. All right. Thank you all. Thanks y'all for the suggestions. Let's see. What time is it? All right. It's about to be 10 minutes to the hour. So how long should our first sprint be? Should we do an hour, a 45? Any preference on timing and how long? And while y'all ponder that, I'm going to look for our ambiance because I think for our first sprint, we should do some ambiance. So y'all let me know if y'all want to do an hour or 45. Like 45 to 60 minutes. Okay, cool. Let's just do a 45. Either is fine. Okay, let's do 40. Actually, no. We'll do an hour. Read until 50, which we know it's just saying that for like an hour sprint. Mochi donut sounds delicious. I haven't seen Who the Fuck Did I Marry, but I did grow up watching the LT and X-Files, so I live by the motto, trust no one. Very fair. Yeah, mochi donut is indeed very delicious. But whew, yeah, I just saw a YouTuber just recount pretty much because they're the ones who saw the original like TikTok and then they recounted it. So yeah, that's the only way. Because I was like, I don't know if I can really watch the original TikToks, but whew, that sounds like a saga. Long term sesh sounds good. Good. Can't wait to see what kind of games Studio Dry Dock makes next. I hope the voice acting is like their signature thing because I love that aspect of Wildflowers. It's almost like a TV show that you could control. Nice. Oh, you should watch it if you have 4+ hours to kill. I remember watching on 2x speed. I never really watched videos very fast, let alone even listening to audiobooks that fast, but I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I've only seen someone just recounting it, but I have heard, yeah, really comparing storytelling. That's what I've heard. So it's kind of like an audiobook, basically. Which, in and of itself, should count as a book being read. I mean, it was a story, but I don't know. Maybe. I'll see. We shall see. But yes, we shall commence our hour-long sprint. Let me get our ambience ready. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. We got some medieval tavern nook with fireplace and nature sounds because Zelda. And I think it makes sense. Anyways, yes, I will see you all in an hour. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading, if you were working, all the things. Let me know just how far you've done anything that you were doing. I've been reading Labyrinth's Heart via audio, and I'm somewhere in the middle of chapter 5. And yeah, again, I was just a lot more intrigued with this story here. There's not really much I can really say about this because it's the third book in a series, specifically a trilogy. So this is the last book in the series. So there's not much for me to really say. But I am kind of enjoying this one event that these characters are trying to plan, since they're not really sure what to do or how to destroy these specific objects and stuff that's important for the world. Not trying to get into that. But yeah, it's very much interesting. I did had it on pause for a bit though because I'm still playing Breath of the Wild, and I made it to this one shrine that is trying to teach me some certain like attack moves, but unfortunately, I'm having a lot of hard time with this one particular move where it has something to do with like your shield and your parrying, but I don't know how to do that parry. I don't know. I think my timing is not correct, so it's making it a lot more difficult for me to really understand what's really going on. Like, not like understand what's going on, but like I just don't know how to like time it right. So I've been having trouble with that, and also I'm still sneezing and stuff. So I'm trying to drink some fluids. I already took some allergy medication, but unfortunately that medication does make me very sleepy, and I'm not trying to fall asleep. So hence me listening to an audiobook while playing a game to keep me awake. And also doing these sprints are also help keep me awake. So let me catch up on comments. Because I like the ambiance. I also like this ambiance. Yeah. You see me. I mean, it makes sense. The medieval tavern definitely gives me like Legend of Zelda. Without it actually being Zelda. Oh, Jasmine, hello. Another fellow vamp. Welcome to saying stop and hi. What's hi? Hi, Paulina. Leslie says hi. Nat says hi. Well, I'm out and about. I picked up a nonfiction book, Birds Aren't Real, the true story of mass avian murder and the largest surveillance campaign in U.S. history? I've never even heard of such a nonfiction book, let alone like something like that. But birds aren't. Wow, that's I don't see. It's kind of giving conspiracy theory, but like it sounds like an interesting conspiracy theory, though. I'm not gonna lie. Be right back. That drink pouring made me need to hit the restroom. Whoopsie. I got to page 15 of Spin of Fate. It's getting more and more interesting. I had no idea there'll be a little romance. There is a little bit. It's not like forefront or anything, but there is something going on. There's some attraction building. It's definitely giving slow burn, which I'm definitely here for. And you made it to chapter 15, which is good. It's good. It definitely does get interesting. So for people who don't know, hold up. Let me actually get the book. I mean, I'm going to mention this book in my wrap-up since I did read it, but Spin of Fate is the first book in a trilogy where we follow 3 different characters, pretty much dealing with them regarding this tyrannic law, which is pretty much their magic system in regards to morality. Like, if you're a really good person with pure thoughts, pure actions, you're like in the highest realm, because there's like 4 different realms. 2 of them are in the upper realm, 2 are in the lower realm. There's one like, and there's a certain line that you cross from like the upper realms versus like the lower realms, and one of the characters was from one of the lower realms, not the lowest but the lower one, and she did an act and she was able to go to one of the upper ones, not the highest but one of the upper tiers, upper realms. We follow a character who is in like the lower realm, we follow a character who's already in one of the upper realms and he's trying to get to the highest realm since that's where his family is. And yeah, it's a lot more like a character driven kind of fantasy, but it's very much important to understand like the world regarding the tyrannic law, because that plays a big part into their character motivations and even like the world building itself, hence title Spin of Fate. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I never recommend it for sure, but again, just like Sazan and I said, don't listen to the audiobook. We are saying don't listen to the audiobook. Read with your eyeballs, whether physically or an ebook. Just saying for the peoples. Okay, so I had 2 videos already scripted when I started. Nice. Finished another, and I have 5 more books to summarize, and then I'll be done with a 4th video script. Nice! Look at you go, Nat! Yes, getting work done. But also, you too, Saza, for getting to chapter 15. I haven't even touched the script of the first video I'm playing on feeling. Whoops. Well. You know what? If it's not meant to... So, look, if it's not meant to be done today, it's just not meant to be done today. or right now, maybe later. You'll get to it. I believe in you. Finished Fingersmith this morning, so I'm still processing it. Fingersmith? I've never heard of this book. By Sarah Waters? Oh, this came out like came out over 2 decades ago. Huh. So according to Storygraph, it says it's historical, queer, literary romance thriller. The genre tags in and of itself is a little confusing. Hold on, let me actually share this screen. Okay, y'all, so that's the book. So there's the cover and stuff. Huh. So yeah, historical, queer, literary, romance, thriller. Dark, mysterious, tense, medium paced. And it's kind of long, though. That's nearly 600 pages. And it came out in 2002. Dang. Raised by a loving family of thieves, orphan Sue Trinder is sheltered from the worst of the Victorian underworld until it becomes her turn to make the clan's fortune. She must help a professional rogue named Gentleman marry an heiress and then steal the girl's inheritance by declaring her insane. Sue wants to please everyone, but as she's confronted with a seemingly helpless victim boss, she begins to have her doubts. What? I mean, I'm just confused with these genre tags. So, right, Victorian, so that's historical. I can see being queer. Literary, romance, and the thriller part, though. I mean, I guess maybe the creators go with the romance, but the literary and the thriller, I don't know. That sounds like a lot. Sounds like a lot to me. Whew. Wow. Spinning Face sounds interesting. Yes, it is indeed very interesting. And it's so cool, too, because this is a debut novel as well. And as far as the debut novel is concerned, because I've only read a few 2024 debuts, but y'all, this is definitely the better debut novel. This is definitely like a really solid start to a new series. And I'm very much curious and very much excited to read the other 2 books in this trilogy. So whenever those books come in, hopefully I pre-order. I'll just be able to pre-order those books when they come in. And probably stick to not using the audiobook as a hybrid read, but yeah, very much curious to read the sequels. And I do want more people to read that book too. Yes, Sarah Waters. Okay. Those texts are accurate. Oh gosh. It is a lot. It has twists and turns. Some I saw coming and some I was like, ooh, all in a good way. Okay. Well, whenever I get a chance to get into it. Oof. And I'm also looking at those content warnings. Yeah, this is definitely pretty intense. I'll just put to the want to read, and we'll see if I ever get to it. But okay, thanks, Pauline, for telling us about this book, because I've never heard of it before. All right, cool. Let's see. It's about to be the hour, so should we do like another hour-long sprint? We could do like another hour-long sprint because I really need to get unstuck with this particular shrine. I need to get away from the shrine and go to my participate in these other quest stuff. But yeah, I'm stuck here. Contemplating getting some stuff from Notebook Therapy since summer in its Italy collection. Ooh, I definitely want all, but it's definitely too pricey to get all of it. Look, I'm always here for supporting people who wanted to get some stationery stuff, whether it's another notebook or washi tape or whatever. But summer in Italy, though, that sounds perfect for you, Nat. Now you want all of it, but you can't get all of it. But definitely get just get whatever whatever within your financial means. Like, get some stuff for Notebook Therapy. That's what I'm saying. Get stuff for Notebook Therapy. Get however much you are financially able to get. Okay, I'm just saying that. Get it because this sounds perfect for you. So I'm enabling this. Get it. Maybe not all of it if you can't afford it, but get it. Okay. Definitely a Dark Horse said take care when reading. I could tell it's from 2002, and oh boy. But the thing though that's really getting me though is like this professional rogue that's trying to steal an heiress's inheritance by declaring her insane. I'm just like, oh dear. That sounds that already is making me worried. I'm like, oh dear. I don't know if I want to read that kind of story, but like whenever I'm in the mood for it, I'll give it a shot. So, yeah, actually, question though: do you have any recommendations as far as it being like should I read with my eyeballs or could I listen to the audiobook? I know it's 2002, so I don't know if the audiobook will be that good now that I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. I'm curious. Down for another. Cool. Just got back, but yes. All right. Good. Welcome back, Sasa. We can definitely do another hour. I wish you enabled me. You're welcome. Because it sounds perfect. So yes, we shall read into oopsie. I'm pressing in the wrong. Okay, nope. So this will be another hour-long sprinting. Alrighty. Nope, wrong thing. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all in an hour. All right. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our second sprint. Let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading or productivity or whatever you're doing. I finally got out of the one shrine that I was stuck in, although the Switch needed some charge, so it's in this little charging station over there. I'm now in the middle of another shrine, so that's cool. And then I made it to what chapter am I on? 7? Yes, I'm on chapter 7 in Labyrinth's Heart, and we're still trying to do this thing, this event thing that these characters are trying to do. Oh, and right now there's a lot of things regarding this series regarding like con artists and trying to like making sure you trying to balance them out of that masks, and it feels like we're starting to have some certain small masks being peeled off bit by bit, which I think is pretty good. Like the pace of that. And yeah, I don't know, this is it's a longer book, but it's like there is something going on, at least as far as actually dealing with the main problem with just certain objects. We're not totally sure where to go about that, so we're kind of doing these little smaller side quests to see if we can get to that main quest, basically. And honestly, I'm not mad about it. I am definitely invested with the character, so everything here just makes sense. Yeah, let me catch up on comments. Okay, so Paulina said that she read it physically. Some parts are slow, but when things are happening, I read like 100 pages straight through with zero effort. Okay. Didn't check out the audio, so I'm not sure how it is. Well, I'll try it. We shall see. Oh, flu. Yes. Appreciate the recipe, Leslie. But the thing is, I don't think it's a cold. It's really just me having allergies, and it's just taking a while for the allergy medicine to kick in. Since I didn't take it the night before, it's pretty much I'm like having like an allergy attack. It's not really a cold. But thanks for the recipe, though. I will at least cold or flu. But thanks for the recipe, though. I will definitely keep this one in mind. But I am just trying to have these allergies just go through. But I'm also fighting sleep because like sometimes it also helps if you're sleeping. But I'm trying to fight it since I did take it when I woke up. So not the best, but it is what it is. Hello, Oompa Loompa. Please let us know in the chat what you are doing. If you're reading, doing something productive. Very curious. Oh, hello there. Keep oohing. Keep oohing. Okay, new here. Welcome, welcome. Just started new book. What book are you starting? We're very curious. One book left to summarize. I need to script the last 2. I've planned tomorrow. I need a break from summarizing books. Very much fair. Very, very fair. But yeah, look at that. Got some progress done. Let's go. Cutting my TBR down on Goodreads. Went from 1,300 to 970. Yes, you should be proud of yourself about that, Saza. Like, that is impressive. Going from 1,300 to 970. Like, dang, that's a lot of books then that you were not longer interested in. I'm trying to get better and like not having too many books I might want to read. But yeah, just trying to not to have too many books. But sometimes every couple months I try to look at my want to read on like my store graph to be like, wait, am I still interested in reading this or not? Or yeah. And sometimes I look at my want to read to know like, wait, what books I'm in the mood to read and see if I can go to my library to see if I can get a copy. Or let me. Spent that sprint trying to decide what to read next concerning If Beale Street Could Talk, but not sure yet. Oh yes, that's a James Baldwin book. Huh. I mean, are you interested in reading some sort of like historical lit fic / classic? I don't know. It depends on your options, really. Our reading taste is like a Pokemon. It keeps evolving. Yeah, that's true. You start collecting all these kind of creatures, thingy bobs, and the little I don't know what those things bobs are. I don't really know too much about Pokemon, but I just do know this is like things you capture the Pokemon in, and sometimes you're just like, you know what? I need to set you free. I gotta set you free because I'm not gonna use you like that. Let's just set you free. But it really is, though. It really is like that. I think during this next one, I'm going to record a book haul. Ooh, all right, Leslie. All right. Look forward to that. I'm reading the end of Byzantium by Jonathan Harris. The end. I've never heard of this book. The end. Oopsie. it is. This is it's nonfiction. Oh. It's about the end of this empire. Oh, I've never heard of it. All right. Hopefully it's interesting though. Definitely in a litfic mood. Okay. Okay. Then maybe try if Bill Street could try like the try a chapter kind of thing. Like just read the first chapter or part or whatever. So small section of if Bill Street could talk, and then decide from there if that is like worth your time. I recently cut down my TBR on Storygraph too. I don't know how many I got rid of, but I definitely needed to do that because there's a lot of series I'm no longer interested in. It do be like that. It ends up being like that. For me, a lot of my want to reads though are like for anticipated releases. So, yeah, interesting. Yeah, a lot of my to be read actually last time I checked were anticipated releases. You should try out a Pokemon game on the Switch. Just had to sneeze real quick. Arceus is a good starter one, and it's pretty cozy. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do Pokemon. I've never been quite as interested with Pokemon, but maybe I'll try it. But I haven't been quite as interested. We shall see, though. No, never say never. Oh, oopsie, skipped a comment. Ooh, try a chapter is such a good idea. Yeah, I think that's like the best way, just to like kind of give you option. Like, let me just see the beginning of these books to see if I'm really interested and see what sticks. I also grabbed the Farming of Bones, Things Fall Apart, and Detransition Baby. I'm so into this episode, so I might try a chapter of each and then decide. I'm a little bit biased, but I do say Things Fall Apart. I mean, I'm definitely biased, but that's what I say, is to go with Things Fall Apart. Oh. Yeah, it was between that or The Crusades by Thomas S. Bridge. Both are quite interesting, but I feel like by Xanthium right now. Alrighty, cool. All right, coolio. Let's see here. Okay, we should do another sprint. I think we could do like another hour. Let's see. It's about to be 10 after, so maybe we should do to the 10. 1 sprint. Yeah, I'll start with that, and then if I'm hooked, I'll keep going. Yeah. I'm up for another hour. Nice. Cool. We'll do another hour sprint, and I'm glad we're also liking the zombies. I think it's the perfect vibe for sure. Hopefully I can get back into playing Breath of the Wild again. We shall see. Anyways. Oh, sounds good. Coolio. Alrighty. Nice. Let's start. Yeah, about now. So I'll see you all at the 10 mark in the next hour. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our third sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading. I was trying to do some Breath of the Wild, but then I didn't wait long enough for the Switch to charge. So I think I might be done for the day and just try playing the game and finishing up that shrine tomorrow. Maybe even ask one of my siblings for some help because I'm still pretty stuck in this one bit of this other shrine that I'm now working on. So of course, I keep getting stuck, and then I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I come back, and I don't know. We'll make some progress. We'll get there. District 11. So I'm on chapter. Okay, I think I'm like towards the end. Wait, where is this? So I'm on chapter 8. I'm actually getting closer to the end of chapter 8. So I'm getting closer to chapter 9. Nice. Which also means that I'm almost done with part 1 of the story. Yeah. Very close to getting to part 2. Looking forward to that and Labyrinth's Heart. Yeah, still very much enjoying it. I don't know. Maybe I should be reading this with my eyeballs as well. I don't know. But it's definitely very interesting. And in fact, the thing that Ren, who was our main character, set out to do since like actually the very first book has finally come to fruition. So that's good. Okay, there we go. I think I found roughly the page I'm on. I think I'm on page 179. That's where I am. Okay. Found it. Sorry, y'all. I'm getting really sleepy. I think the allergy medicine is really kicking in now. Now I'm not feeling so stuffed or runny nose or sneezing anymore. We shall see later, though. And now it's getting to the drowsiness. But I'm going to keep staying up because I still want to continue reading. I got books to read. And I want to finish this series finally. Yes. So, yeah, things are going. And, yeah, I don't know. I've been getting sleepy, so I'm not quite remembering things, but it's okay. My brain will remember when I go back to the art book. And I think maybe I should just probably actually hybrid read this book so that I'm not accidentally sleeping. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. Unfortunately, not much to report besides the fact that I'm sleepy. But I think we'll do another sprint though. So I want to get some. Where am I? Oh, Nat says that they saw an ad on Instagram for a t-shirt that says, "This is heteros or obsteteros." That's actually very hilarious. But seriously though, but it's also true though. It's some obsteteros for them for sure. Actually, that would be a perfect sticker. That would. Gonna take a nap. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good day or night. All right, bye, Saza. You're probably gone by now. You said this minutes ago, but yeah, bye, Saza. It's good to see you though for the sprints and things, and also for any other vamp who are still here. Hi, bye, and all the things. But yeah, I definitely take a nap. I definitely need a nap. Actually, it's around it's very close to quarter after 5 p.m. my time, so probably not the best time to take a nap. But my stomach's full, I'm getting sleepy, and I'm just like, yeah, this is the perfect time to just lie down. But nope, we gotta do some more reading. I wanna finish part 2. You know what? Maybe that's what it is. I'll take a nap after I finish reading part 2. I mean part 1, not part 2. Now I have to finish scripting for the video, and now I'm playing Animal Crossing. Yes, much needed break. Haven't played in months. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do. Fair enough. Definitely makes some sense to do some scripting. Now look at that. Finish the scripting, now playing Animal Crossing. Sounds like the perfect, much needed, rewarded break after doing all that. Besides clean up the weeds and the wood and fruit I left in the ground. Ah, yes. haven't tried out, but I'm really into Things Fall Apart. Thanks. Yay! I'm so glad. But thank you, Paulina, for joining us. Bye. Oh, Snooty moved on to my island. Oh, gosh. Well, that's something to deal with then. Hello, Sashana. Finish The Familiar. Oh, hold up. I also have The Familiar. I haven't read it yet. It's actually on my summer TBR is to read The Familiar. Now, if I don't read in the summer, I can probably push this to my fall TBR since it does seem to have the right vibe. But I do want to read for the summer, though. So, yeah, please let me know, though, what you rated or what your, like, just, like, overall thoughts on The Familiar. Because I have seen more, like, more middling reviews regarding the book. I know there's people who've loved it. Mostly because like people like who really are fans of Leigh Bardugo's like lyrical writing style and like giving a lot more lyrical but also vivid writing style. People have enjoyed it. There's some people who were pretty bored with it since it was pretty slow. But honestly, I mean, I've loved Six of Crows, and that was a pretty slow character-driven story. Like both Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. So I don't think I have a problem with a slower paced Leigh Bardugo book. As long as I just care enough about the world / characters enough, then I'll be fine, I think. And I trust at least Leigh Bardugo's writing style. So yeah, we shall see. But I do want to know though about your thoughts on The Familiar, if you do not mind. If you were saying thank you. It's just really allergies right now. So it's just so I already took the medication, so that's why I'm also drowsy. And so, but I was also eating some food and getting some fluids. You should get some rest. I definitely will after these sprints and after I finish part 1 in Labyrinth's Heart, which doesn't seem to be far. I just need to finish this one chapter I'm currently on and then finish this other chapter and then I'm done. After that, I'm definitely going to rest because catching me, nice. I think it gives more fall vibes. Fair enough, but I wanted to at least read in the summer though, since it came out in April, so I really wanted to read it kind of soon, pretty soon, especially since it is a hyped book, and it was also a book in my most anticipated releases video that I made like late last year. That I was like, I'm not totally sure if I would really read it, but you know, here I is on my physical TBR, so I don't know, and I haven't tried to read a Leigh Bardugo book since Ninth House, since that was her first adult / new adult debut. And I want to read this one since this is actually a standalone. So, yeah. And I think that would be a good point with it for me, is that it's a standalone. And that's what I want. Around 3. Okay, not the best, not the worst. Things overhyped. Don't mind a slow pace either. Love the Six of Crows duology. Yeah. I won't be surprised if it is just a little bit overhyped. But okay. It was solid. And the best, not the worst. Alrighty. It doesn't seem very long either. And I do like the simple black spread edges. Yeah, 379. So it's it's under 400 pages. Which for an adult fantasy standalone, that's actually really good. I don't know. I'm still curious about how I will fare with a Leigh Bardugo book that's adult. Since the only thing I really loved from her is the Six of Crows duology, which is YA fantasy. So we shall see how this one goes. Like, if I don't really like The Familiar, it just means I can't read anything by Leigh Bardugo. But if I do like it, but I don't love it, I think this is just a sign that I'm just going to have to really pick and choose with Leigh Bardugo. Or maybe just not read anything from her ever again. I don't know. I do not know. Oh, I did not know I left the receipt from Half Price Books where I bought this book was still in here. Huh. But I also like the feeling, though, of the pages for some reason. I like the feel. I like the black edges. I don't know. I just want to like this. And I know it takes place during the Spanish Golden Age or like Spanish Inquisition. So, I don't know. I feel like this could be a story that I could really vibe with. Hopefully. We shall see. I'm so nervous. After Night House, I have way too copies of that book for it to be very meh, right? But also, though, another thing though I do like about this book too is like its end pages, like the pomegranates. I don't know what the pomegranates really mean, but it must be very important. Although there is another like Spanish Inquisition fantasy book that came out last year that I tried to read. I did DNF it, but I do think I'm going to come back to it. I think that one, though, I read via audio solely, but if I had a physical copy, I would have liked it. And it was called The Pomegranate Gates by Ariel Kaplan. So maybe the pomegranates have to do with regarding the Spanish Inquisition. I don't know. I don't know why pomegranates specifically. I know because this is taking place to like this is historical fantasy. The other one is also historical fantasy. The Pomegranate Gate one is historical fantasy, but that one is more with like alternate mirror realm kind of story, and this one seems to be we're set in this actual time period in this actual particular world. So yeah, we shall see. But yeah, let's hope, because you don't want to have so many copies of a particular book and you're just like, wait a minute, this was actually pretty meh. Or you have one copy of this particular book that's a special edition, you read it and you're just like, well, that was just meh. Why does this one get a special edition when it was just meh? Makes no sense. I really like snakes though. Well, there you go. Although I don't know if snakes have to really do anything with regarding the Ninth House series or an Alex Stern series. Actually, maybe it does have to do with the Alex Stern series, since like Alex Stern, I think, has a snake tattoo. I don't know. I didn't really love any of the characters. I'm a character-driven person, so if I don't have a character I love, it's gonna be hard for me to love. Fair enough. Okay, that's fair. I always keep telling myself that I never really know what kind of whatever driven story reader I am. Because sometimes I like to say to myself, oh, I'm more of a plot driven reader. But then I read certain books where I care more about the characters than the plot. And I don't know. But then sometimes I'm like, well, maybe I'm more character driven. But then I can't stand characters and the plot is really weak. And I don't know. I don't know. For me, I like to say that I'm more writing style driven reader, which I know sounds weird. But I tend to love books, no matter if it's regarding focusing on the characters, focusing more on the world, focusing more on the plot. It doesn't even matter what it's trying to focus on, as long as the writing style can carry. If the writing style carries, I do not care too much on if it's more character driven, plot driven, world building driven, thematically driven. It's like, look, as long as you have a good pen, you have a good writing style, especially set to whatever mood I'm in, we're gonna be fine. We'll be fine. So yeah, but it's good to know that this is well, I don't know if this is character driven. I don't know. I'm looking at the synopsis here. I mean, this could be a character driven story, but since you didn't care enough about the characters, it's gonna be very hard. I don't know. Would you say this is a character driven story and you just didn't like the characters, or was this more plot driven? I don't know. Curious. Also felt really rushed with the characterizations. I think it had to do with the length. Okay, won't say anymore. Rush with characterization. Oh, that's worrisome. Because I do think, because yeah, The Familiar is Lee Bardugo's sole standalone, like Grishaverse, Six of Crows, King of Scars, Duology, Alex Stern series. All those books are continuations. Like they are part of a series. The Familiar is her only standalone as of right now, unless they do a thing where like, oh, maybe in a year or two she wants to write another book set in the same world, which I'm just like, can we not? But anyways, neither here nor there. I digress. But yeah, that is worrisome, since this is her only standalone, that she's not really good with pacing character development. So that's worrisome, but I'm still gonna give it a shot. We shall see. And maybe it is length, because I'm like, I think this also is one of her shorter works. How long is Ninth House? Hold up. Because like this one, again, like I said, is less than 400 pages. Okay, so the Ninth House is like about 450 pages. So yeah, this is her shortest. Or maybe, hold on, let me check. Hold on, let me actually go to the, well, let me check something. Ruin and Rising. So I'm looking at the Shadow and Bone series. So Shadow and Bone, that first book, even though it was YA fantasy, but it was about 350 pages, so it's shorter actually than The Familiar. I don't know, maybe because it was the first book in the series. I don't even know. I don't know. I love the pomegranate end pages, yes. Which also kind of made me go, let me just give this a shot. Also, I really do like the pomegranate. It's so cool. And it fits so nicely with just simple black spread edges. Just the simplicity I appreciate. Those end pages are very pretty. I always love the aesthetics of her books. True. They tend to have pretty good covers and designs. I also didn't know much about the Spanish Inquisition, so I think if I know even a little bit before going in, it'd be a better experience. Probably. And I also have heard as well with The Familiar that this is also pretty personal to Leigh Bardugo, since it also is like, I don't know if it was inspired or based off of like her own family history or something. I don't really know. I don't know. Let me look at the author's note. Nope, that's not helping. Is there anything in the beginning here? Nope, this just goes to the story. Yeah, because like the dedication actually is dedicated to her family, but I do remember somewhere that this was based or at least inspired by her own family history. So I don't know. I also am not really familiar with the Spanish Inquisition, but I will keep that in mind. And I also tend to do pretty well with like historical fantasy, so we shall see. Oh, all the pomegranate questions will be answered early on. Oh, okay, good to know. Writing style driven makes sense. Yes, I'm always here for a really good, well-written story. Like, for example, let's take a book like Alone Through the Ether, a love story by Albie Blake. All right? I literally read this for like my MMA wrap up. So I finally also got a physical copy because I think my May wrap up, I didn't have the physical copy just yet. And I did annotate it. So you can tell right here. Yeah, so this one is character driven. There's literally no plot because it's a literary romance. So we're just following two people who meet each other, fall in love, all the things. So there's literally no actual plot here, which usually is a no-go for me. I do want some sort of a plot. I don't want an entire book following the characters, but this one I was intrigued by the characters, especially with dealing with inside their heads, and the writing is very much beautiful. It does lean to a little bit more pretentious, but I did really like the writing here, and that's what really kept me going, was really the writing style. And the writing style and then following regarding these characters and inside their heads and the way it was described, like this book right here is pretty much the example of me being like, yeah, I'm a writing style driven reader. You have a pretty writing, and I find your characters or world or plot, whatever the kind of story is intriguing enough with that writing style, we're gonna be good. So that's just an example. And it's definitely a lot more recent example right now. I think it's 50-50 with character and plot. Okay. I also like that. I also really love it when plot and character driven, when it's plot driven and character driven. I like when it's mixed together. Which is also why I like Storygraph, because it shows other readers and reviewers who and there's a point in Storygraph where you can say like, oh, this is character plot driven or a mix between the both. I'm always here for a mix with both. That's just how I am. So that's actually even a more plus for me. That at least there's enough plot in here to be intrigued, and there's enough with regard and the characters to be intrigued. Don't be worried. Fingers crossed you will like it. Okay. I also too. I don't know when I'm going to even get to it though. I mean, it seems like a dark enough story that maybe. I mean, I can't really read it for Summerween since it's like not horror, mystery, or thriller, but like the dark cover, historical fantasy. It sounds like the right vibe for a Summerween. If not Summerween, then fall, or maybe August. Maybe. We shall see. I hope to read it this summer. It won't be this month though. I have so many library books for my library, and I don't mean just the physical ones I have on stack over here. I also have ebooks and audiobooks borrowed from my library, so I need to get through that stuff first. So that'll be my goal for this month and probably a little bit of June. I mean, not June, of July as well. We shall see. Hoping to finish Alone Through the Ether this weekend. Please do. I hope you like it, Nat. I mean, are you liking Alone Through the Ether? Because if you see my wrap-up video, I actually love this. I love this book. I gave it 4.5 stars. And I do want to give a dedicated book review video for it. But I still need to... I need to script that book review video. Because I was thinking of like, let me just raw dog it. Just kind of like basic theme stuff I want to talk about. But with a book review video, I cannot be yapping. So I do need to actually at least have some sort of an outline of a script. So that's something to work on sometime this month. Hopefully, is it going to come out this month? I can't make any promises. But the point is, though, I still want to make a dedicated book review so that I can also give y'all some quotes from the book, too. Because I have quotes for a long day. I'm enjoying it so far. Yes. I need to start borrowing library books and read from my own TBR. Because I'll legit go buy books and put them down so I can read my library loads. I feel this because every time I'm just like, oh yeah, let me read something from my physical TBR, which, you know, I do have this book physically. I do own the audiobook I'm listening to as well. But then I have these other library books that I'm just like, well, I need to hurry up and start at least those other library books because there are people waiting. Usually. There are usually people who are waiting on a copy of the books that I'm currently holding on to. And it's like, well, then I need to hurry it up and read them. And if I'm no longer interested in, then I need to return them so that someone else can have a chance to read it. Like right now, I'm literally looking at 7 physical library books. The digital ones is where I get scared because, like, they just snatch that stuff right out of me. Well, except for the ebook stuff. I mean, actually, no, I don't know if they'll be able to snatch it up, but, like, I don't know. I'm not sure how the ebook stuff will work, but I do have, like, 3 ebooks on hold right now and 4 audiobooks. That's a lot of books at a time. I need to pick and choose and start returning some stuff because I'm like, I'm not going to get through all these books and then put back my holds because I don't got time to be reading all of them. Oh, hello? What is this comment? What is bombing? Sexual. I'm sorry, I don't really have much to comment on this because I don't understand. Oh, what the? Okay, hold up. I don't understand that previous comment. Okay, Halo Nat. Nope. Hold up, y'all. I need. Oh, geesh. Okay, all right, y'all. I know what we're doing here. Okay. All right. Okay, so hold ups. One moment, please, peoples. Let me just do this right here. Okay, there we go. Got that figured out. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Oh, oops. Oh, wait, oopsie. Hold up. What did I just do? Crap. I don't know what I just did. Shoot. What did I just do? I don't know. I don't know what I just did. Sorry. I don't know what happened. Anyways, what was I doing? Okay, comment. Right. Nat says, I'm feeling the urge to go on a Pride Month book shopping spree. Have been in the bookstore since March. Wow. So pretty much, yeah, wow. That's a long minute. Definitely go on a Pride Month book shopping spree, though. I mean, I think it's well deserved. You know, I think it's definitely well deserved. Where was that other comment? Oh, shoot. Don't know what just happened. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I don't know what was going on, y'all. I'm getting very confused. Don't know what happened. I don't know anymore. Okay. I can't figure out what I just did. Okay. So let's do one more sprint. And yeah, I don't know what I just did. I think I all right, well, I'm figuring that out. Let's figure out how long should our next sprint? I mean, should be final sprint because I am getting really sleepy. I think we can do one more sprint. Any preference? Should we do another hour or should we do something shorter? Y'all can decide while I figure something out. All right, cool. A short one. All righty. And sorry, Shoshana. I don't know what happened with the other comments of yours, but I don't know. I was trying to do something else and I got confused. Oh well. But yeah, something short. Okay, so maybe like a 45 then. I'm okay with a shorter one so you can get some rest. Yeah. We'll do a shorter one. We'll do like 45 minutes. So math. It's about to be 40. What's 45 minutes? 30 minutes. 10. And then 15. 25. Yes. Read until, oopsie, 25. Okay. Yep. There we go. All right. Alrighty. We'll read until the 25, and that will be our final sprint. So it's going to be a little bit over 45 minutes, but it's fine. Is it this one? Yep. Okay. Alrighty. I shall talk to you all in 45 minutes. Happy reading, productivity, all the things. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our final sprint. Please let me know how far y'all have gone in your reads, productivity, all the things. For me, I have read up to chapter 10 in Labyrinth's Heart. So I have finally finished part 1. I'm now in part 2, which is good because I'm definitely getting sleepy. Whew. Something major happens in the end of chapter 9 for this part. And now I'm just have to look forward to how the rest of this book is going to do with such of an event. This event was going to happen regardless. I just didn't know it was going to be here, and I just didn't know how that event was going to go down. So, yep, it happened, and now I just gotta see the fallout of that. Which my guess is that part 2 will be dealing with that fallout. I don't think the entire rest of the book is going to be dealing with the fallout. Or maybe there'll be remnants of it, but I'm pretty certain that this chunk of the book here is going to be dealing with the fallout that happens at the end of part 1. So let's see how that goes. But I think I'm definitely done reading for the day. Or maybe not done. Maybe I can read something on my Kindle. But we shall see. I'm at least done with my progress, though, with Labyrinth's Heart. But yeah, if I keep this up, then I can finish reading Labyrinth's Heart this weekend. Finish recording, and the raw footage is 1.5 hours long. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a long edit session. Just have to sneeze real quick. All right, well, yeah, that's going to be a long edit session indeed. Let's see. Got to 86% of liver resistance. Switched to girl gone missing. Got to 48%. All right, good. That's good. So 86%, 48%. All right, lots of progress, Abby. Oh, my sleepiness is transferring. Whoopsie. Sorry. I don't want to make anyone else sleepy just because I'm sleepy or drowsy. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Not mold. And now you're dealing with that? I am so sorry, Nat. No, not mold. Oh, gosh. That is horrible. That's awful. I'm so sorry, Nat. Oh, gosh. I hope you can deal with that soon, though, because that sucks. That really sucks. Ugh, mold. Sheesh, and it's in a black. I don't know what the alocasia is, but oh yeah. Wait, actually, let me search it up. I'm on Google. Oh, it's a plant. Oh, there's mold in your plant. Ew. The poor alocasia has been through a lot recently too. It's overdue to repot anyway, so I hope I can do that this weekend. Okay, I hope that happens for the sake of your plant. Oh, jeez, that sucks. Anyways, that is pretty much it. This is the end of sprints for today. I do have sprints scheduled for later on in the month. They're actually Stitch Day related. So yeah, the next sprints for this month will be on Stitch Day, which is, if you don't know, it's June 26th, which will be a Wednesday. And I will be wearing my Stitch onesie. All right, I will be wearing the Stitch onesie on that day. So definitely something to look forward to it. I mean, y'all don't need to do anything special with it. Just come as you are, read, be productive, just chill and vibe. That's all y'all gotta do. Just to let y'all know. I'm just being the one being silly and wearing a Stitch onesie. I mean, look, this is my Stitch Lego figure that I made. Like, it's right there. I love Stitch, so it's a must for me to wear my onesie. But yeah, thank you all. Thanks for hosting me. Nice hanging out. Great Stitch Day. Good night. Hope you get some rest. I definitely am. Thanks for spins. Thank you, Nat, Sashana, and Abby for joining, and for anyone else who was here and came in and out. So yeah, I shall see you all next sprint or whenever I upload another video. But anyways, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, evening, night, morning, wherever time zone or whenever you're watching this. Stitch lovers unite, indeed. Hope you feel better than I should. I will. Anyways, thank you all for coming, and bye.